Yeah, there we go. Okay, now let me pop this chat window out. Hey, good morning, Curiosity. How's it going? Well, let's get to it. Hope all is well. So I have kind of taken a little break on this for the last week or two. So I'm going to go over the last main part of the story here so that I can review it. Broadcasting Network. I am your host, Skip Cooper. The outer rim planet of Infernis Prime was rocked with explosions just hours ago. A small group of insurgents managed to infiltrate the planet's operations center. They used forged IDs to enter the facility. Once they had access, they were able to set up antimatter charges, destroying the facility. Here you can see the brutal footage captured of the incident. The fake IDs are traced back to the source, Zerk's Casino and Adult Entertainment. The owner faces over a dozen charges. This includes credit laundering, fraud, and conspiracy to commit terrorism. I'm innocent. They pointed a gun to my head. They made me do it. I'm just a small business owner. Zerk is facing up to 30 years in prison for his crimes. The terrorists who committed the brutal attack are still at large. Attacks on ESA facilities have increased since the announcement of the Zelenov array. The array will inhibit all unauthorized warp travel throughout the sector. This will cut the insurgents off from their lifeline. They seem to be taking one last stand before their inevitable defeat. The Alliance government is holding a summit in 3 days to discuss terms of passage, although some fear the new restrictions will negatively impact the Canite pack in the long run. Many Canites died securing our independence from the ESA over 30 years ago. No Canite wants to go back to being their lapdogs again. The Alpha made a statement earlier today regarding the upcoming conference. The upcoming conference gives us a golden opportunity to heal old wounds. As an old enemy becomes a friend, we are at the dawn of peace in our time. Let us hold hands with the great powers of the galaxy in friendship, cooperation, and love. May we walk toward our shared destiny as one people, one pack. Holding hands with love toward the Alliance and peace in our time. Is a better world possible? What do you think? What do I think? I think the Alpha's lost what's left of his mind. The only thing the ESA can be trusted with is stabbing us in the back. They must be stopped. I know Admiral Bernard will help. Argus, there's no guarantees. I told you I'd set up a meeting, that's it. While the Admiral believes as you do about the Alpha's ability to lead, he has retired from active service. He has expressed no interest in taking action. I served with him for years, Odin. Trust me, once he hears what I have to say, he won't refuse. What would that be, exactly? There's more to this story than it seems. The Zelenoff array comes online in 3 days. It's not an unstoppable innovation by the ESA. The array is based on technology acquired from beneath the surface of Infernis, from an ancient civilization known as the Malarians. Yeah, so what? Why would the Admiral care? Currently, the ESA only has the original device, known as the inhibitor. In time, they will be able to replicate the device. This would be a disaster. Travel through the entire quadrant would be controlled by them. Thousands of worlds would be under their thumb, including Canis. We only have 3 days to stop this before it starts. Once the array's online, it will be too late. The Alpha is a naive fool. He should be getting a battle fleet together, not holding hands with our enemy. Infernis Prime has changed since you've been away, Argus. Many Canaanites agree with the Alpha's course of action. Do you? Of course not, otherwise I wouldn't be helping you. But memories of the war are long past. Infernis Prime has grown prosperous and peaceful. Our people don't want to lose what we've gained. If we don't stop them in time, we'll lose everything. Hungry? Tonight's meal is aged Trellian eel steak, raw and chilled to perfection. I'm not hungry, thank you. Okay, if you need anything, let me know. How much longer is this flight going to take? We're running out of time. Only a few more hours. We're almost home. Destination Canis Prime, orbit established. Finally. MatCon E encryption key acquired. Uplink established. It's initiating MatCon transport, sections 1 through 3. There's gonna be some stuff in here, but it's more minor, so I just skipped on to the next part. So we got this nice world map. We've got the capital city of Kronos. Nice dog statues, or wolf statues, whatever. But we're going to the smaller town of Abraxas. We're here to meet a friend. Has she already arrived? Is that your friend? That's her, thank you. Serena. Argus. It's been a long time. I assume Odin is here to help with a meeting with the Admiral? Yes, that's right. Although I have my doubts the Admiral will be willing to take the proposed course of action. On the contrary, I believe he will be compelled to act. After he discovers the truth, he won't be able to turn away. What did you find, Serena? The ties between the Alpha and the ESA government go much deeper than we thought. What? How? The current Alpha came to power after our liberator, Kronos the Great, died of natural causes, correct? Of course. Everyone knows that. Kronos the Great didn't die of natural causes. He was poisoned. What? I received a leaked copy of the autopsy report from someone in the Alpha's inner circle. With a little arm twisting, I was able to verify the authenticity of the report. That's very suspicious, although it doesn't prove that the current Alpha was complicit. Perhaps not, but that's not all I found. Credit payments were made to the Alpha's personal account with regular frequency. The transactions began immediately after Kronos perished. They are traced to a bank known to funnel ESA bribes to border worlds. This was around the same time Admiral Bernard was edged out of the Alpha's inner circle. Previously, he had been one of Kronos' most trusted advisors. So the Alpha isn't just weak, he willingly aids our enemies. This is treason. Only the Admiral can stop this. We have to find him. After learning what I know about the Alpha, I feel compelled to help. How do we get to the Admiral? Admiral Bernard lives in a cabin on Stone Mountain to the north. These days he prefers to live in solitude. We don't have any time to waste. Let's go. Old drones from the war haunt the mountain, and local wildlife poses a significant risk. Make sure you're well equipped before we set out. Now, this other part is also oversimplified, because I kind of oversimplified the dungeons when I'm making the storyboard, so this is an oversimplified dungeon. I have one enemy, but it's like totally not done yet. Totally not ready yet. A feral canine. I want to give them like some clothing, like they're like Stone Age level thinking, but they haven't like fully made the transition to sentience yet. Anyone home? No answer. Admiral Bernard, sir. I guess nobody's home. I didn't come all this way for nothing. What are you doing? Hacking the lock. Admiral Bernard? Dare you break into my home? I'm sorry, sir. It's important. Argus Lexington. I remember you. It's been a long time. Good to see you again, Admiral. I wish it was under better circumstances. Last I heard, you went off to fight the Alliance on that dreary Outer Rim colony. Infernis Prime. That's what I came to talk with you about. I heard about the Zelenoff array. It's all over the news. Such technology in the hands of the ESA leaves thousands of worlds at their mercy. They'll surely build more of these things. Proxima Sector is just the beginning. Everything we fought for, all for nothing. No. There's still a chance, Admiral. The ESA didn't create the device. What? Then who did? The array amplifies a device known as the inhibitor. It was found under the surface of Infernus. It was created by the Malarians, an extinct species who once inhabited the planet. They possess only a single device. The conference the ESA hosting in 3 days is a sham, designed to achieve concessions from over 100 Outer Rim worlds without firing a single shot. With the Alpha, who's all too eager to concede. We need to get a battle fleet together. If the device is activated, it will be too late. Canis Majora will be next. Even if I wanted to help, I'm retired. I'm afraid I have no fleet to command. Surely you must have some pull, sir. A year ago, maybe. But now... Admiral, I know you were close to Kronos. You also publicly opposed the installment of the current Alpha. Kronos and his leadership as Alpha freed us from ESA oppression. His reforms after the war led to the stable and prosperous Infernis Prime we see today. If the Alpha continues on his current path, much of the progress under Kronos will be undone. I had to retire. I was not willing to play any part in it. Kronos died too soon. If only his health had not failed him. Admiral, Kronos didn't die of natural causes. He was poisoned slowly over the course of several weeks. Soon after that, the current Alpha was installed. Policies began to change. The Alpha soon became quite wealthy. Of course, the Alpha professes that the credits came from legitimate investments. The records I obtained suggest otherwise. How did you acquire this information? Is it verifiable? From one inside the Alpha's inner circle, yes, it's absolutely verifiable. So the Alpha isn't just mistaken, he sells out the pack for his personal benefit. He has to be stopped, Admiral. Once the other admirals learn of this, the Alpha will not be able to maintain control. We're talking about a coup d'etat. Who knows what the outcome would be? The Alpha could be replaced with a more favorable faction. We might get our fleet, or there could be civil war. With the ESA involved, there's no telling what contingency plans they have for something like this being exposed. We can't release this information on an open channel. It will immediately be disregarded as a conspiracy theory. What about your contacts within the Alpha's inner circle, Serena? Are they willing to come forward publicly? Absolutely not. My contact noticed something seriously wrong with their Alpha, but we have no idea who will come out on top if such information is revealed. I had to twist their arm pretty hard to get me even this much. I'm sure there's more. It's up to us. Okay, I'll help you. This isn't going to be easy. People could die. And that's where that's where the story's at the moment. And I have kind of some ideas of where to take it next. And it goes along with the theme of rebellion. Like, I didn't intend to have it be a rebellion on Canis Prime, but like it'll be like a rebellion on both. So like, I think what I'm going to have the result be with Bernard, because Bernard obviously can't stay on Canis because he has to be part of the main team, you know, in the main game. So I'm thinking that him exposing the Alpha was partially successful, where a number of people broke off and like went with Bernard, like a couple ships, but that overall the continuity of government under the current Alpha was maintained with a replacement, and the Admiral still gets charged with a crime for, you know, initiating some kind of coup, even though it might have been justified. So, and then that's what leads him to not being able to come back, being exiled, and then that's when he starts, you know, helping you out as the Outer Rim Coalition. I'm thinking that that's kind of how the angle I'm gonna take. Yeah, this part's a little tricky though. Like, this part's taking me a little longer than I wanted, because whenever you transition to a totally different setting and characters, trying to weave it into the main story, it gets, I have to do it delicately, I guess is how I'd put it. So, because it's easy to get really off track and then you like lose the point of the main game if you're not careful. But I think it's going to be a good release. I think Rebellion's about halfway done, but how fast I can get it done depends on time, like how much time I have or how slow my other life is. Because if work is slow and Homes Now is slow, then this goes a lot faster. That's kind of why I was able to get Origins done so quickly, is because there was like a rare slow period where I had like nothing else going on and I could like dedicate a lot of time to it. Yeah, at least till the end of August, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get Steam, because what I did originally, right, was what I did originally was I overestimated or underestimated how long it would take me to get like a demo up. So I signed up for Next Fest back in February, but nothing happened because it wasn't done in time. Well, the next Fest is October, so I might release around that time if they let me, but you can only do one Next Fest per year for each game. So I sent them a request and I said, hey, can I do it for October, because my game never even showed up in February because I never released a demo. they'll probably let me. They're still getting back to me. But then that way I could release it on a good day, as far as more likely to get noticed. But then, of course, maybe there's, a copy for Let's Players and stuff before that date. But I'm about half done. I have a good idea of how it's going to end and stuff too, so I know what to do next. I just have to build it. I'm gonna cleaning up the folders and stuff. I'm gonna do that. Not right now, but like when we get closer to release. Cause like, so for example, like not all these music tracks are used, so all the ones we don't use can be, just to clean it up a little bit. But in this stage of when I'm making all the stuff, it's useful to have all the other stuff that I'm not even going to use in it, because a lot of events, I've done similar events before, so I might copy from one map and paste into the other and then modify from there. But once the game is like close to release, then I'll do that. But I have to do some extensive testing, because sometimes it doesn't sometimes, like, if you use a plugin that relies on image files, that doesn't count when you deploy it. And I only use files that I used, and then there'll be a lot of missing files that are broken, and then re-put them back in there. I know what it takes. So. It's all good. Set up what you need to set up. D7's gonna do giveaways. So when D7 plays Rebellion, he's going to do like a prize wheel and giveaways for Origins and Rebellion while he's playing it. So yeah, that's in the works. And then I'm also excited to. I'm also excited too about Volt Eagle's project, or Jolt Eagle. The freelancer's story seems kind of interesting. I think I'll have to help with some graphics and stuff, but it's that'll be fun to work on after Rebellion, and then we'll probably move on to the main story at that point. So we got quite a few games we're juggling here. Yep. He's moving fast on it. And there's even like the post-purge universe and stuff. Puru's game released yesterday. It's released. Yeah, so anybody that wants to try his game out, we would appreciate a review. And that is published by Psychronic. So we have his game here, and yeah. Yeah, you played the pre-release version. He's still patching it though, but it's released already. Well, I left a review under that account because I'm not allowed to leave a review under my main account because Psychronic account is the publisher, basically. They don't let you leave reviews on your own games. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I'm okay with the Mac, using the Mac OS, but I've never been a big fan of Macs. They're always, like, really expensive, and then, like, the power that they have isn't even that great. It's like $1,000. It's like $2,000 for like a $500 computer. But I have no problem with the OS. I used to have a Hackintosh where I installed Mac OS on PC, and that was interesting to do. Yeah, and then on newer models of Mac, they give you like one USB port and stuff, so you need like dongles to hook things in. It's like really annoying. Welcome, Volt Eagle. What's up, Mark Karasika? Let's see. Festival is tonight. Independence Day Festival is guys are gonna get all mushy on me now. Okay. Yeah, yep, I can see your comments. No problem. Save a peek. rainbow poops. You mean that little icon I have for lighting effects in the game? The solar shove. That's weird. That's weird. That's a weird name. No, it wasn't deleted. It's not deleted on D7's side. What happened was that I was trying to live stream it at the same time, and I was doing it from my laptop, and I forgot to put an ad blocker on the browser on my laptop, and so about 10 minutes in or 20 minutes in, you know, it started playing ads and not actually showing the live stream. So it just kind of fucked it up. So instead of like trying to like upload that, I just deleted it, and it's just on D7's side. And it's 2 parts because his power went out. D7 had like lightning storms and stuff, so his power went out, and then so there's 2 parts to the interview. Always remember to install an ad blocker. I take it for granted after a while because I always have an ad blocker on, and then when I'm on like a different computer and I try to use YouTube, I'm like, ugh, with the ads. It makes it like a totally different experience that is really gross when I'm seeing all the ads. I know, the fucking Raid Shadow Legends and NordVPN and shit, and it's like seems like almost every single YouTuber has like the same sponsors. It's weird. Or Curiosity Stream. Or yeah, what are some of the other ones? There's like literally like 10, and then like every single YouTuber uses like one of these 10 like sponsors. Let's see here. From the Alpha's Grand Palace. We're almost done with this section, and then we have the next section, which is getting into this grand palace. I'm just trying to pull off the explanation being somewhat logical. Oh yeah, no worries, I'm just working on it. Alpha's Grand Palace. It's customary for senior officers to speak at the event on the state of the pack, to reflect on the past and share their vision for the future. Initially, I had not planned to attend the event. However, as a... Hey, Wrath of Wood, what's up? Good to see ya. We're just working on this section of story. reflect on the past and share their vision for the future. Actually, I had not planned to attend the event, however, as a retired admiral, I will be permitted to speak. Permitted to speak. That's when he's gonna reveal everything. But the evidence has to be released at the same time. us. I'm not even aware of that quote. Attend the event. When I do, I will reveal the falsehoods of the Alpha publicly. What about us? Well, the speech is being streamed. We release the evidence on the Canite intranet. I don't know what's going on with solar shoving. Not really sure. Release the evidence on the Canite intranet. Oh yeah, like if you said the same thing with two different words that are similar, but like it sounds worse to the brain. Yeah. Reveal the falsehoods of the Alpha publicly. trying to set up a situation where you're basically going to be like blackmailing the alpha for the right reason. There's been people that didn't look at it carefully and they said it looked like star shit to them, which is kind of funny. I'm working on this next part of the story, which is where you're trying to get Admiral Bernard to assist you with a battle fleet, but he's retired, and the Alpha is corrupt, like basically like the leader of the dog people called Canites. So now you're figuring out how to, you know, overthrow the Alpha. And so that's like this last part that I'm tying up here. The barking one. I'm sorry I made your cat jump. Well, I have them, you know, they're dog people / wolf people, so I make them bark and sniff and stuff from time to time. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to load this save file. Okay, this one. See how this feels. Admiral Bernard. How dare you break into my home? I'm sorry, sir, it's important. Argus Lexington, I remember you. It's been a long time. Good to see you again, Admiral. I wish it was under better circumstances. Last I heard, you went off to fight the Alliance on that dreary Outer Rim colony. Infernis Prime. Well, no, the cow is actually a normal cow because the story about the Canites is that they were humans, you know, Terrans, genetically engineered dogs to have human characteristics like speech and standing upright and stuff, and they used them as like a labor force. But eventually the Canites got their independence. So they actually are a mix of human and dog DNA. So when this planet was colonized, like they brought like livestock and stuff like, you know, you would normally do. That's what I came to talk to you about. I heard about the Zlenoff array. It's all over the news. Such technology in the hands of the ESA leaves thousands of worlds at their mercy. They'll surely build more of these things. Proxima Sector is just the beginning. Everything we fought for, all for nothing. No. There's still a chance, Admiral. The ESA didn't create the device. What? Then who did? The ray amplifies a device known as the inhibitor. It was found under the surface of Infernis. It was created by the Molarians, an extinct species who once inhabited the planet. They possess only a single device. The conference the ESA is hosting in 3 days is a sham, designed to achieve concessions from over 100 Outer Rim worlds without firing a single shot, with an alpha who is all too eager to concede. We need to get a battle fleet together. If the device is activated, it will be too late. Canis Majora will be next. Even if I wanted to help, I'm retired. I'm afraid I have no fleet to command. Surely you must have some pull, sir. A year ago, maybe. But now... Admiral, I know you were close to Kronos. You also publicly opposed the installment of the current Alpha. Kronos and his leadership as Alpha freed us from ESA oppression. His reforms after the war led to a stable and prosperous Infernis Prime this year. The Alpha continues on its current path. Much of the progress under Kronos will be undone. I had to retire. I was not willing to play any part in it. Kronos died too soon, if only his health had not failed him. Kronos didn't die of natural causes. He was poisoned slowly over the course of several weeks. Soon after that, the current Alpha was installed. Policies began to change. The Alpha soon became quite wealthy. Of course, the Alpha professes the credits came from legitimate investments. The records I obtained suggest otherwise. How did you acquire this information? Is this verifiable? From inside the Alpha's inner circle, yes, it's absolutely verifiable. So the Alpha isn't just mistaken. He sells out the pack for his personal benefit. I don't know who poisoned him, but it probably is people working under the current Alpha that poisoned him. Or maybe even the ESA poisoned him and the Alpha was just a useful idiot. I don't know. I'll figure that part out. He has to be stopped, Admiral. Once the other Admirals learn of this, the Alpha will not be able to maintain control. We're talking about a coup d'etat. Who knows what the outcome would be? The Alpha would be replaced with a more favorable, could be replaced with a more favorable faction. We might get our fleet, or there could be civil war. With the ESA involved, there's no telling what the contingency plans they have for something like this being exposed. We can't release this information on an open channel. It will be immediately disregarded as a conspiracy theory. What about your contact within the Alpha's inner circle, Serena? Are they willing to come forward publicly? Absolutely not. My contact noticed something seriously wrong with their Alpha, but they have no idea who will come out on top if such information is revealed. I had to twist their arm pretty hard to get even this much. I'm sure there's more. It's up to us. Okay, I'll help you. This isn't going to be easy. People could die. I don't want anybody to die, but the stakes are too high to do nothing. How are we going to pull this off? Where do we even begin? I have an idea. The Independence Day Festival is tonight. The Alpha will be holding a celebration in the capital in accordance with tradition. Many senior officials within the pack will be in attendance. If Serena's contact isn't willing to come forward, then I guess it's up to me. What do you plan on doing, Admiral? The event will be streamed live from the Alpha's Grand Palace. It is customary for senior officers to speak at the event on the state of the pack, to reflect on the past, share their vision for the future. Initially, I had not planned to attend the event. However, as a retired admiral, I will be permitted to speak. When I do, I will reveal the falsehoods of the Alpha publicly. What about us? While the speech is being streamed, we need to release the evidence on the Canite intranet. The evidence must be released from the palace using the Alpha's personal account. It can't be released from a public access point, otherwise it will be filtered instantaneously. So you're saying that somehow, while you're giving your speech, we have to find a way to release the evidence from the Alpha's personal intranet account. By the time they block it, it'll be too late. The facts will be there for everyone to see, clear as day. Then, all hell breaks loose. Let's go. We don't have any time to waste. Yeah. That makes sense. Sorry, I got a text. Okay, great. But I am gonna turn do not disturb on my phone right now. The phone is like, I hate the phone. I really do. Okay, let's see here. get out of here. Does the top dog poison their own people? Does he lick the hands that smite his people? No. Yeah, that sounds like some good speech there. Not this robot, but this robot will like take care of the cows and stuff while he's gone. What are we gonna call him? No, it's not really 893 switches. It's that when I took the Origins project file when I started making Rebellion, I just went on to the next switch in case I needed the switches for some reason. Yeah. Yep, 4 dogs, 3 more to recruit. But I think I want one of the dogs to be a robot that looks like a dog, like a wolf android. And it'll just be classified as an android, but it'll look like a wolf. So like, you know, Admiral Bernard has the wolf android as like a bodyguard type situation. I'm just thinking of a quick way to pull it off. There might not be a simple wolf android. It doesn't exist. Yeah, something like this, but like standing up. Or maybe, oh, actually maybe just an android wolf. Like they're actually just a robot, but they look like a normal wolf that is an android. Yeah, like a robot wolf would look good. But I don't think that there's a sprite sheet for it. I'm gonna have to make it. That looks cute, but it looks like a real wolf, not a wolf android. I think, yeah, a robotic wolf would be really cool. I just gotta figure out how to make it look like a wolf. Or a robot. I'm a little bit... I'm looking for just like like some kind of basic template that I can modify. I need something at least as a placeholder right now. You know what I can use? I think because I already have it and it's the right size and everything, I can use the Jin Wolf temporarily. And then I can make a modified version of it and modify it later. Here we go. I'll just do that. No, here's what I'm gonna do. It's okay. I actually don't mind. I want to make it. I just don't want to get sidetracked on making a wolf and not get to the next part of the story. So so many fucking. So I'll probably use this as a template, and then I'll modify the shape of it and the texture of it to be robot wolf, to be a robot wolf. And I'll name it Robot Wolf. So that I'm using the correct image name and everything, and then I'll just worry about it later. And then once I replace the image, then it'll cascade through the game in a good way. Right, I was thinking something like that too for a second, Volt Eagle, but I kind of like the idea of, you know, a dog person having a wolf, like an actual wolf that is a full robot, you know, like just taking it to the next level. It also is an unusual form factor for a robot, and can have its own perks and stuff. And yeah, I think this thing should have Terminator-like eyes, or some kind of this is out of what MIT? What do you mean by? You're not talking about the university, are you? And this robot won't be coming with you, but he'll be taking care of the cows while the Admiral permanently is gone. Oh, okay, I see. Now we need a good robot name for a robot wolf. Ah, yes. This is the future of combat, isn't it? Isn't it reassuring? Yeah, something like that would actually be pretty cool. And we can make him look kind of like that. I think that would actually be pretty cool. I'm going to temporarily use this face, even though this isn't going to be his real face. This is the Canite guard, you know, like the soldiers. I want to make him with that scary wolf helmet. I want to make a scene where one person is like acting all intimidating with the metal helmet, and then they go and they take the helmet off, and then it's like a chihuahua or something. Well, I think eventually there's going to be a point where you might even need 3 robots or something, you know? Like, it's just that... Partially, it's like, okay, I need 1 more team member, but... But a robot doesn't need as much of a backstory. So how do you get 1 more team member without going into a 5-minute spew of dialogue? And then the robot kind of fills the gap. Call him Cerberus 7. Yeah, I think I will have that in there, yeah. I will have some kind of civil rights arc for that. Right, and there might be, you know, biological supremacists as like, you know, like a racist thing, and I think it'd be cool to add that in as a story. And the other way around, robots, android supremacists. Those are I think I made them the Cytronians. I like that name, Lycos, for another wolf, but I think I want to name the android or the robot wolf Cerberus 7. Because it's a battle bot, you know, it's meant to be intimidating. can the Cerberus robot dog talk? I'm thinking probably.
I just thought the name sounded like a funny name for a little robot. Little Trixes.
into the capital, the Alpha's palace, Grand Palace. It's probably going to be something where you're going to have to sneak in or something, but I doubt they're just going to let you through the front door. I think it's going to be a situation where Admiral Bernard thinks he can walk in through the front door, and they're like, sorry, you're not on the list. Yeah, they're trying to expose the Alpha as fake or whatever, and then that will create chaos, because it won't be like a total deal breaker where like some people still will believe the Alpha, but not enough. So you'll get your ships, but you'll get exiled. So like Bernard gets punished, but he gets his fleet, his small fleet, to help you out. But now that he's helped you, he's exiled and he has to stay with you. And then that's the basis for him basically becoming the leader of Outer Rim Coalition eventually. Oh yeah, I definitely read over my dialogue again, and I notice those things. Not necessarily exactly when I write it, but when I see it twice in dialogue, then I'm like, oh yeah, I did say that twice, and I change it. So, but thanks for letting me know. I'll change it. I'm gonna make a separate face set that's called Cerberus 7, so that way when I change it, I won't have to change every piece of dialogue. Well, I think that Admiral Bernard is probably pretty old, but like not like he's probably like in his 70s, maybe his like early 70s. And well, I don't know the difference between Cainite years and Terran years, but I'm just saying for the amount of time they've been alive, as far as we understand it, and then, well, no, they don't age as they live longer lives now that they've been genetically modified with human DNA. No, but those are the ones that we've kind of started out with because they're the easiest to get up and running quickly. We can make aliens that are weirder and not like humanoid, but there's less material like already ready to go for that, so that's why it might be taking a little longer for those. But I encourage, different form factors, like maybe like an octopus. You can equip 8 arm. How the Hydrata can have 2 heads. Well, maybe the octopus race can have no legs and 8 arms. And so maybe they could put 8 shield generators or 8 personal shields on their arms. You know what I'm saying? You could like get really weird with the equips depending on their species. Well, I don't know if humans are necessarily the example of being the most intelligent in this game. I actually think that I think that the Terrans represent, I would say, the most well-rounded, so that's how they've been successful. But then there's other aliens and cyborgs and stuff, or androids that are actually a lot more intelligent. But I don't know. It's a big universe. We can make shit up. Yeah, make them with 8 arms but no legs, like as their equipment. Yeah, that's a good role for an octopus guy. Okay. Let's see here. Then you could make another alien species that's like pure energy. It's just like an energy ball. But in the shape of a person or something. I don't know. Or another species that's just a gas. A gas that can form into like shapes and then scatters again. Oh yeah, armadillo people would be cool. I'm all for that. Cerberus 7. Yep, it does fit. Yeah, and I think we're going to see an army battle too, because like once the information is revealed, I kind of want to have it where like all hell breaks loose and you get like the admirals from his inner circle suddenly like, you know, mutiny, and then like certain divisions start like attacking the palace and stuff. And like, because the alpha has to maintain like leadership, you know, like a dog pack. Like what if you had an alpha of a dog pack that the pack could no longer respect? It becomes like a feeding frenzy. And that's why they don't know who's going to end up on top, even if like they expose the alpha, right? So Bernard is willing to do it. But, and then I think in the chaos, you know, you get, the faction that you want does not become the leaders at that point, but a certain amount of the pack doesn't go along with it and goes with you instead, or goes with Bernard instead. I don't know who's going to become the new alpha, but it's going to lead to the alpha being the one. It'll be somebody that, because you know how the alpha gets killed in the in Legacy, right? So it'll be that alpha. So somebody who's respectable, but you know, Bernard is seen publicly as having gone too far. He's exiled for sedition. So I guess I would say they put somebody in who's like a centrist, like alpha, and then that keeps the peace. Somebody who's not corrupt, but somebody who's not gonna strongly fight the ESA either, will maintain independence, will not put themselves out on a limb, that kind of thing. Yeah, right. You know what I think you know what I think I'll make it be? Okay, you know how Serena said that she has a contact inside the pack who is feeding her this information, but wasn't willing to go public. Maybe Bernard's courage of him doing it causes this person to corroborate and say, like, you know, I discovered this, and then they become the new alpha, but it's not like you have a full ally on your side either, and kind of plays both sides, so to speak, and then becomes the new alpha. So within the current alpha's inner circle, but isn't corrupt like the current alpha is, and then takes the middle road, you know. Yeah. but see, I wanted to take this direction with the Cainites and stuff because in the main game, Cromwell and what? No, not Cromwell. Fucking what's his name? Vampirion guy. Thraxton. Thraxton goes to the Cainite homeworld and executes the Alpha at that time, and and it happened shortly after Jack and Mari show up on Station 11. So by the time the main game rolls around, this is personal. This is personal for the ESA because these unruly Cainites working together with these rebels from Infernis somehow pulled it off, and that creates the excuse for a renewed military campaign from the end of things, from the ESA end of things, especially after Jack and Mari got so close to getting the quantum chip. I think this is lining up, like it's gonna line up really nicely with the story in the main game. I don't know when Thraxton gets KO'd. I really like him. He's gonna be hard to kill off, but I'm sure he's one of those that's gonna have to die for sure. But I don't know. I like him as a villain, a vampire-ish, a space vampire. Yeah, maybe he does. Because based on your choices, you might make the wrong choice and he might win, right? Because there's different endings to Starship Legacy. I'm glad D7 understood what the episodes are about. He's saying, so you're saying the episodes are like factions of the same story, and the main game is like the big story. I'm like, yeah, good, yes. Yeah, Chief Director Kern, man, he's crazy. He's so rational that he's crazy. And then we could have it so that you have 3 Murphys, like you have Commander Murphy, Captain Murphy, and Admiral Murphy, and you put them all on your team at the same time. They could maybe do like a combination attack. Could be, yeah. That could be a dream team. So I think we finally finished this out. Let's see how the last part of that event looks. It's up to us. Okay, I'll help you. This isn't going to be easy. People could die. I don't want anybody to die, but the stakes are too high to do nothing. How are we going to pull this off? Where do we even begin? I have an idea. The Independence Day Festival is tonight. The Alpha will be holding a celebration in the capital in accordance with tradition. Many senior officials within the pack will be in attendance. If Serena's contact isn't willing to come forward, then I guess it's up to me. What do you plan on doing, Admiral? The event will be streamed live from the Alpha's Grand Palace. It is customary for senior officers to speak at the event on the state of the pack. Initially, I had not planned to attend the event. However, as a retired Admiral, I will be permitted to speak. When I do, I will reveal the falsehoods of the Alpha publicly. What about us? While the speech is being streamed, we need to release the evidence on the K-Night intranet. The evidence must be released from the palace using the Alpha's personal account. It can't be released from a public access point, otherwise it will be filtered instantaneously. So you're saying that somehow while you're giving your speech, we have to find a way to release the evidence from the Alpha's personal intranet account. By the time they block it, it'll be too late. The facts will be there for everyone to see clear as day. Then all hell breaks loose. Let's go. We don't have any time to waste. Cerberus 7, come. I need to make him walk a little faster. Trixus. Oh, that robot's so cute. Yes. Attend to the animals while I'm gone. I don't know for sure how long I'll be away. Affirmative. Let's head out to the capital. The festival starts in a few hours. We don't want to be late. Alright, I gotta do something a little different there with the walking distribution. I gotta change the location of his sprite. It's a little bit off kilter. I think I know why. Yeah, I just have to build the maps around that common event, because I still prefer to use it rather than not, because otherwise I'm like follower 1, follower 2, follower 3, follower 4, follower 5, follower 6, move follower 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like every time I want to like have the party disperse. it was helpful. I'm gonna load and see if we're doing okay on the sprite placement. Yep. Maybe even could have been a little higher, actually. Yeah, because at the end of this game, the rebellion is only partially successful. It's kind of like you went from you're gonna lose big to like stalemate. So you at least like bought some time, but you didn't like win, so to speak. Starshift Renegades. No, I'm just kidding. Can come up with all kinds of names. Now I gotta start building this capital. It'll likely be a little bit easier. No, actually, it might even be harder than making Abraxas, because I gotta make it bigger. I gotta make it bigger, but I gotta make it not too big, because I don't want to literally build the entire capital. Oh, I know. I can have it where like certain streets are blocked off because the festival is ongoing or something like that. Yep. Starshift Evolution. Yeah, that could be good. But I think it'd be seriously funny to have Starshift the next generation. That would just be a nice joke. Yeah, well, that would be just like Star Ocean. We gotta be somewhat original, at least. It's actually more accurately the third one, but the second one that's gonna be released, that's for sure. Okay. Yeah, that's a problem. Cerberus 7 is really, really close, really tight. And following these guys. Like literally looking over at the Admiral's shoulder. Yeah, I get it. Since this guy's a little bigger than the rest of the team, it's a little bit tricky. Hey, what's up, D7? We're just about ready to go to the capital of Kronos. But I haven't built it yet, so I'm getting Cerberus 7, who's gonna be an android dog or like a robot dog, but I'm just using this wolf template as like a starting point. But he's gonna be a totally robot animatronic wolf. Looks okay now from all angles except he's like right on the Admiral's ass here. Even when I make it go all the way to the bottom. I might just have to live with it. So now I got to start building this capital, and I need a good music for it. I need a good, good music for the Cainite capital, where there's some kind of festival going on, and it sounds very official and grand. Now I gotta do some vibe scrolling here to find out which track will make the most sense for this city. I'm not aware. I'm not aware of that track. Yeah, I know, and there's gonna be more. I sometimes I spend a day just like scouring the internet for different music tracks. Might spend like 3 hours in a row doing it, and then sometimes I'm just like, nope. Oh wait, that one's really good. Download, and then find that artist, download all their previous shit, and usually there's some other good ones in there too. I think I might end up going with this one for now. Like, everybody's really happy because it's the festival, but I don't know, it might be a little too happy. So, but I'll just play it while I'm building the city and see. What do you mean? Is everyone in the Psychronic main party making an episode? Are you saying everybody in the chat here? You know, like you're asking if like you're making one and Kios is making one. And is that what you mean? Well, as far as how many are on the books right now, we're talking Rebellion, Origins, Legacy, Freelancers, and the 2.0 framework with RPG Maker Unite. So, and that title still has yet to be named. So. Well, it's your character, so if you have a preference, that would be better to know. Otherwise, I'm just gonna make it random. Otherwise, you'll be a Hydrata. I think it would make sense if Kiyasu was a Dolphinian. Or perhaps a Vampirion. But maybe Kiyasu could be the Hydrata that I was talking about that has lost one of her heads. Oh, Dolphinian Hydrata hybrid. No, that would be kind of intense. I don't know how that would work. No problem. pretty happy to me, but I'm all about exploring because a lot of times I will end up playing a lot of different tracks before I find the right one. Although I gotta say, festive isn't my strong suit when it comes to the music tracks I already have. I'm gonna use this track somewhere for sure, just because I like it, because it's like weird. I know, it's a nice track though. Well, I just make it up as I go along, you know. I think the capital here is starting to get a look to it. Because, I mean, it's a dead city, so there's not going to be as much nature in it. But they'll have, like, potted trees and stuff. I really liked Super Mario RPG. I thought it was really good. Oh, that could be a good one too. Starship Vengeance. Kind of like that. We're gonna get back at them for what they did to us. That kind of story. Or you can make a game called Starship Smash. A game where there's like just pure rage. And all you do is smash the shit out of shit. enough music tracks. do have a Twitch, but I don't really use it, or I haven't yet. trust Jeff Bezos to do what's right. I'm just kidding. I don't think you can trust him. world's starting to look like. I mean, it's starting to look like a nice little capital. A little more royal. And there'd also be all kinds of fun little NPCs walking around doing stuff. Maybe we have like a market where they're selling fruit and crap like that for the festival. Oh, I know what I gotta do now. I gotta make these buildings. You know, I wish that when you're making the size of the RPG Maker map, whether if you wanted to make it bigger, you could say like expand from the top or expand from the bottom, because there's no way that I can ever make this the middle. It's always going to be the top. So sometimes you have to like redo your whole map because you're trying to make like this part, you know, something extending a little further up, which is lame. So big. Yeah, that would be a funny one, actually. I'll just add more. Hey, Nerd Mansion, what's up? Yeah, I've been at it for about 5 hours. Typically, my brain clocks out at about the 5.5 to 6 hour mark. Sometimes longer. I think my longest stream was 12 hours long, but that's pretty rare. We're just building the K-Knight capital city of Kronos. I just started on it like an hour ago or something. So I still have a lot of stuff to make, but it's coming along. I mean, you can see that it looks like a nice capital. Oh, it's because I have an auto run I haven't done anything with yet, but it is funny that they keep doing that. I've seen better, but I'm not too shabby. The lighting effects help to mask some of the art style differences, because that's my main downside, is that I do mix around art a little bit, but I'm getting better at merging styles to be similar, and the lighting effects help. may abbreviate this part and just go right to when you try to get to the palace and they don't let you in. Maybe a nice beach here. make the palace kind of fancy. I'm trying to think of how. I'll figure it out. I'm just going back to the previous part to see if it all makes sense. Processing. Quantum signature in the vessel led us to a distant star system. People living there were primitive. Concluded the vessel was a serious threat and not from our time and place. All these worlds were destroyed. But people feared we would be next. Our earliest legends describe gods who wielded time as a weapon, where one's future and one's past were destroyed at once. These were just ancient stories until we found one of their artifacts. Let's see here. Tailored instructions on how to counteract these weapons, the inventor failed to prevent their own destruction. Their research was nearly complete before they met their demise. The inhibitor showed promise in preventing these distortions. ship like this before. On the news, the captain, what was her name? Carol Everson, the one responsible for the Raxion massacre. The news claimed that it was a Novus prototype vessel. At her trial, Everson maintained her innocence. She claimed to be from an alternate reality. Most thought she was delusional, unable to cope with the guilt of what she'd done. Maybe she was telling the truth. This case explains why the ESA wanted to acquire the inhibitor, as well as the supercarrier. Woman Cromwell, she was afraid of what the Outer Rim Coalition would become in the future. We must tell the others. Kern now has the knowledge of the Malarians. He is now capable of activating the supercarrier. We have to get to it before he does. Neural network restoration, 82.5%. Emergency backup subroutine active. Does that mean you can wake up now? Affirmative. Initiating wake-up protocol. Then it just throws you into being the Canaanites. Alright guys, I think I'm done for the day. I will try to work on this week so that I can make some more progress, because I'm making progress, but I feel like I need to speed it up a little bit. And so I'm going to try to work on it 2 or 3 days this week and see if I can knock out a little bit more. Mostly what I'm focusing on is getting the plot completed, and then I'm going to go back through from the beginning and adjust it a lot and focus on the gameplay stuff. So, yeah. Anyway, you all have a wonderful day and take it easy.